We lit. Say to stream, Rich.
Let's go. Let's go.
Okay, so now we got to make some content. So the how to pick a profitable school niche if you're starting out. So if the title is how to pick a profitable school niche when you're starting out, then it's going to be like how to pick a profitable school niche, how to
It's not charged. You have a monitor here so you can see yourself
Niche.
and your face in the thing
niche,
here. And just click on it.
niche,
It'll show you.
if you're starting, just starting. Apologies for my handwriting. I should record this like this too. How to pick a profitable school niche if you're just starting. If you're just starting out. How to pick a profitable school niche if you're just starting out. Okay, so then the hook of this would be how to pick a profitable school niche if you're just starting out. If you're somebody who's just starting out in business and you want to pick a profitable, who's this? Getting a call? This is Tony.
Hi, Tony. How are you? This is Stephanie from Dialectica, the Expert Network. How are you doing today?
I'm great. How are you?
I'm good. Thank you for asking. Tony, I was calling you regarding a new project that we're managing having to do with creator monetization market. I was wondering if you have a few minutes for us to go over the screening question.
Sure.
Perfect. So the first question is, who are your main competitors for launching digital products or platforms for creators, and which ones do you see work with the top tier creators? So this one's being with more than 1 million followers.
I don't understand what are you talking about social media platforms? I don't understand.
Yes, exactly. But for example, for vendors such as Creator Equity, Creators Playbook, Kajabi, Creator Stack, Teachable, this type of vendors.
And can you repeat the first question then?
Yeah, who are your main competitors for launching digital products and platforms for creators?
Yeah, I would say WAP, Kajabi, Circle. There's one other one I'm blanking on. But those are the three that come right to mind. Kajabi, WAP, Circle are the primary competitors that I know are in the space.
Okay, perfect. Then given there's a few different models here, so for example, being self-serve, a revenue share agreement, platforms which allow creators to sell digital products on the platform itself, how do you segment or think about the competitive landscape?
I see these different platforms respectively. Obviously I'll get into the nuances when I need to, but some of them are business platforms with community features. Some of them are community platforms with business features. And then some of them highlight and assist, I would say, the creators and the owners of the communities on the platform better than others do. Some platforms are we give you the tools and you do it yourself. Other platforms are we will help you because when you succeed, we succeed. So there's different models that the platforms themselves have in terms of providing their SaaS to the client.
Okay, and which type of creators do you typically aim to serve? So, and how does this vary by area? So this one's being fitness, education, and well-being.
Yeah, there's some of the largest groups that we service are in the self-improvement category and in the health and wellness, and then there's also a sports category. So those are three of the top 5 or 6, I would bet, categories. Money and
Mhm.
tech, just with how popular AI is right now. Those are the other, really popular ones, but self-improvement, health, fitness, wellness, well-being, those are next among the top categories.
Perfect. And then I'm just going to name a few different competitors. If you can tell me from 1 to 5 your familiarity to them, so 1 being not familiar and 5 being familiar with them and being able to speak about them. So the first one is Creator OS.
Creator OS I've heard of, but I don't know much about it.
Perfect. Playbook.
Say it again?
Playbook.
Nope, I don't know that one.
Kajabi.
Kajabi I'm familiar with.
Creator Stack.
Somewhere in between.
Teachable.
That one I know. That's that's the other one.
Thank
That's
you.
the other one. The last one I was thinking of.
Thinkific.
Say that again. Think IFK.
Yes.
Yes, I know. I mean, again, somewhere in between. I'm not super familiar with that, but I know it.
Okay, don't worry. Launchflow.
No,
Passion OI.
no,
IO, I'm sorry.
No.
Passion.
no.
Okay. Genflow
Yeah, I've heard of that one.
and Digital Foundry.
No.
Okay. And then just the last question, how do providers in this space differentiate, and how do you think creators really decide who they partner with?
That's a great question. I think like I said, it's really about what their goals are within the space and what they're trying to do with it. So if they're trying to create a community, or if they're trying to create a business, and then if they want support, and then how much support they want, respectively, from the platform that they choose, those are all factors in the decision. So it would really depend on what path they're looking to take and where they want this to go for the following that they have as the creator.
Okay. Perfect. So, Tony, I would really like to present your profile to my client. I wanted to ask you, in case that they do want to have a consultation with you, what are the times that work better for you, starting today and the following days?
I'm Central Time today. I have a call at
Mhm.
4, 5:30 and 6:30. Otherwise, I'm free before and after those.
Okay.
Tomorrow, mid-morning, I have a call, and at noon, I have a call. Otherwise, I'm pretty open. So, yeah, I'm pretty flexible. I could also just send you a calendar link, and you could book something in if that helps.
Okay, yeah, I think that would be good as well, so I can know exactly. And what's the latest that you could do, so I can tell them that's your hard stop?
The latest I could do Central Time would probably be 9.
Okay, perfect. I will send you. Is it okay if I send you my email through text message, so you can send me the link of the calendar, so I can also double check that?
Sure.
Perfect. Perfect, Tony. So in that case, I will be presenting your profile to my client, and if I have an update from their side, I will let you know. Yes?
And did they have an hourly budget for this, or is it a 30-minute call? What's the structure?
Yeah, we have an hourly rate for this specific project. That's $150 for this project. I was wondering, is that okay with you?
It's lower than I've done in the past. Is it going to be an hour-long call, you think?
Normally, we're managing right now projects of 30 minutes, but just for the hour. However, we can always review a rate for future interactions. What's the usual rate that you normally manage?
It's usually 300 for the hour. That's the
Okay.
last few calls that I've done through Dialectica have been that, but I've also told them that I wanted to increase that. Some of these calls just go,
so I'm
really
just
long.
I'm gonna double check with my client regarding this, and in case that they want to do a consultation, well, we can review this again. Yeah.
Yeah, and I mean, I think I'd rather just help them out, and I'm just kind of being transparent for you for Dialectica's sake, but yeah, I'm free later today to help out.
Okay, perfect, Tony. So I will let you know regarding any replies from my client today.
Thank you.
Thank you, Tony. Have a great day.
You too. Bye-bye. So she just called me.
Yeah, Dialectica was that.
They've called me a couple of times about random stuff to help out with. Okay, I got distracted by that call. So I was saying the hook. How to pick a profitable school niche if you're just starting out. Man, this recorded the whole thing. It's retarded. If you're new to business and you want to pick a profitable niche,
Each section is 5 sentences. You should write it first.
if you're just getting started as an entrepreneur and you need help making sure that you pick a profitable niche for your business, I'm going to show you how right now. That's the hook. You go ahead.
Perfect. Yeah, well, once you have it down, I'm saying just write it. It's only 5 sentences each section.
Look, AI is obvious. Execution is probably already know you should.
This is not mine. This is Melissa's.
You're just saying in general.
Yeah, as I look at VSLs and strip them down,
Yeah,
it's like
yeah.
5 sentences for this. Like you
I just need to like write it out in my head. That's kind of why I wrote it out right here. How to pick a profitable school niche if you're just starting, because that's the one that I'm just like recycling now. So hook options. I think I have the hook. That was good. If what did I? Oh, I don't even have this. Shit. I think that I was loud.
You should have a logo of school somewhere in this frame at all times.
Yeah, that's great. You have that hat?
I got the hat I was gonna say, but I also think the shirt, the bottle the sticker, the lab, yep. This has been here in the past, or actually on that thing. This is why I actually have this in the first place. Because you can do that.
This thing. Oh, you got DJI?
Yeah, that's multi-chest. Oh, do I have I have multiple mics in there, but they're not charged. I just completely forgot. Yep. You can see those work.
I'm just
Not charged, and I'm using it.
school. Can you see it? Yeah. No, you can't see this.
It's kind of this one's
Kind of odd.
this
Can't see
this
these.
I've done in the past. I figured that was this. I think the lanyard makes a lot of sense because it's clearly from an event.
Okay. All right. So, I'm just gonna fucking just start riffing. So,
Yeah, it's coming together. Yeah.
so you just gotta do it.
Yeah.
All right. So, the let me see here. Oftentimes, people. Obviously, the goal that we all have is to pick a niche, pick something that we are passionate about that will make us a lot of money. We want to enjoy doing the work, and we want it to be something that earns us a lot in the end. The reality of it is, though, oftentimes the thing that you're passionate about is not going to be the thing that earns you a ton of money. Very rarely do we see people who are Mr. Beast and are passionate about YouTube. Making YouTube videos earns them a lot of money. That doesn't happen very often. So the goal, is to reframe that and instead find something that you know, that you are educated on, or that you would like to know, that you would like to be educated on, that you can then educate others, teach your expertise, and be I need to see myself a little bit more too. It's really good. This oh wait, where am I? That's streaming. Okay. All right, so I'm gonna just go point for point. The number one thing that I see people do that I know is a mistake is they try to monetize their passion. They try to monetize the thing that they love, that they're excited about spending their time doing every day. When in reality, it's very rare for us to find something that somebody does every single day that they're very passionate about, and they make hundreds of millions of dollars doing that thing. More realistically, people are educated on something, they are knowledgeable on something, they know how to solve a problem, and instead of that being their passion, they just go and solve that problem, and in turn, being very good at it, helping a lot of people, that then becomes their passion in doing the work. And maybe it doesn't. Maybe you don't have to have work from your passion from your work. I think a lot of people try to find, I think a lot of people stem this conversation of finding a niche that they believe is profitable They stem finding that from their passion. That's tough. So, I'm gonna look at my topics again. Yeah, so trying to monetize something that you're passionate about is typically going to be something that you are creating from nothing. It's going to be something that you are starting from zero and making something really exciting. Whereas people constantly, if you look around in this room, even just here in this frame, there are multiple businesses just within this frame. Even that I'm looking at on Amazon, I bought the tripod. Apple makes incredible phones. There's also a case that I bought at the kiosk at the mall. Somebody makes this hat. Somebody designs the hat. Somebody manufactures and designs the molds and the light fixtures and everything that you see here. Somebody, DJI, manufactures incredible microphones. They also have a different brand, I'm sure, that they buy the packaging from. School is a different business. This is a whiteboard business. You need erasers, you need markers. These are all different businesses. There's lights here. I have lights that I have around my room. This is a different light business. Stickers, sticker business. You have books, book business, right? So we all have different businesses surrounding us that people are already paying for. People are already buying hats and lights and tripods and phones. People are already buying things. You're making it more difficult for yourself. You're Sisyphus pushing up this rock up a hill, trying to figure out something new that people need to pay for, when you could just have something your own way people are already paying for. So a reframe there goes from the passion to what people are already paying for. Instead of trying to create a new thing, instead of trying to have new equals passion, right? This is when you're passionate about something and you want it to be profitable, it ends up being a new thing. Whereas if you want to just make money, right? Fuck your passion. Forget about your passion. This just equals what people already buy, right? Your passion is new. That's an uphill battle, creating something from nothing. What people already buy, if you just position yourself as another maybe better, quicker, more reliable, cheaper, or more expensive and more premium option of what people are already buying, it's significantly more easy to get to the money quicker. I hope that makes sense too, because I think that that's a really important point, that this is literally you're visualizing an uphill battle. From passion, you're creating something new. Whereas what people buy, if your goal is money, it's reframing it that you are instead of creating a new business, you are just creating your own offer within something else that already exists. It's a much easier way to go about it. Especially if you're just starting out, right? A lot of people will go from just starting out and create something new. Maybe they're passionate about something and then they will rank up and create something new from it. Come up with Facebook while you're in college or something like that, if you want. But if you're just starting out, to make it easier, to dumb it down for yourself, just go where people already are. I'm not asking you to go to the desert and try to sell ice, right? Go to a crowd of hungry people and sell them hot dogs. Just make it easy. If the goal is money, make it easy. The 3-part filter. Does this audience Okay, so this is a good sort of framework to ask yourself of what once you've positioned yourself and you've found something that you recognize already exists that you can help others with. You have this expertise, this knowledge. You can position yourself as a vendor or an educator or a supplier, a creator, or whatever it ends up being. You understand now in this existing market how to position yourself in a new way that others will find you. You want to make sure that the people you're helping, the people you're serving, I think I should stop the video and make sure I'm in the frame. Okay. Sorry, I had to move the camera there. The people that you're serving, the people that you're helping, you want to make sure that these people already spend money, right? Does my audience right, already spend money? Does my audience already spend money? Have a recurring problem? Because if it's a one-time fix, if it's something that you are able to solve this problem for someone, but you solve it for them once and they never need you again, the process of monetizing that business to its fullest potential extent is going to be significantly more difficult because you need to constantly find new customers. Whereas if you find a customer for a recurring problem, you keep them. They keep paying you. It's better. And then have capacity or desire for help / community around this problem. Because my dad is in IT. He helps lawyers protect their information so that obviously that information is extremely important, cannot be shared with anybody except for those that have access to it. So they protect that in the cloud. There is no reason whatsoever for a business like that to have a school community. No reason whatsoever. There's no benefit. Having a community, I think people, there might be a benefit. However, in terms of the way that it flows with school and the way that community flows and the way that fulfillment flows, having an IT corporation as a school community does not really fit. So I wanted to be clear in this video that not every business, not every offer or idea makes sense to turn into a school community. Some do. A lot, I think, can make sense if you restructure it in a different way. That's just an important thing to say, is that not every business makes sense to put onto school. Not every business makes sense to have a community. So you want to make sure that the idea that you have, if your goal is community and monetizing that community, that you are finding people who desire and have the capacity for community. If you're helping people who don't need it, the marketing will be, again, another uphill battle.
My dad is in IT. He helps lawyers protect their data. There's no reason whatsoever for a business like that to have a screen. No reason whatsoever. There's no benefit to having.
Bro, what are you doing? Where are you from? What's
I
up?
want you to hear the transcript.
Hold on, this guy's watching. He liked it. He liked the stream. I can't read that name though. It's Russian or something. Cyrillic. I'm from Minnesota, Minneapolis. That's where we're at. You want to read what?
Transcript. However, in terms of the way that it flows with school and the way that community flows and the way that fulfillment flows, having an IT corporation as a school community does not really fit. So I wanted to be clear in this video that not every business, not every offer or idea makes sense to turn into a school community. Some do. A lot, I think, can make sense if you restructure it in a different way. That's just an important thing to say. Not every business makes sense to go into a school. Not every business makes sense to have a community. So you said the same thing like 8 times.
I know. I'm gonna clip it and just get the best one.
Yeah. So you want to? I see what you mean.
Yeah, I'm not gonna repeat. I'm not gonna have the same thing said multiple times.
Yeah.
I'll just use the best one. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. That would be retarded. But it's good. It's good to just call it out.
Yeah.
Uphill battle. Okay, so this is kind of point one. I don't need to do that. Where to look for proof. Yeah, so you want to make sure too that the problem that you're solving is a problem that a lot of people have, right? You want it to be something that is not some. Oftentimes, I think that there are problems that we go through that not everybody goes through. Most of the time, we go through problems. If we have a hiccup, a difficulty in life, oftentimes other humans are going through it. But to be sure, it's good to double check. If you're going to make a business around this, if you're going to put all this time, effort, and energy into something, you want to make sure that it's something that people are actually in need of your help with. So do the research. I would say go into Reddit, right? Like just for the sake of the video and it being on here, research. Is this needed? Is this necessary? Right? Is this needed? As a business, as something that people help with, especially if it's going to be new, you really want to do that market research on, is this something that's necessary? And if you're pivoting your offer in a way that you see a lot of people will help in this way and you want to do it in just a slightly new way, still you want to be sure that there would be desire for that new way. Don't shoot yourself in the foot. If it ain't broke, don't fix it kind of thing. I like that in business because oftentimes we are the new thing, the CEO, the creator, the person you're getting this education from is the new thing. Everything that I'm saying right now in this video, you can find somewhere else on YouTube. But it's the fact that you're getting all of this information from me condensed now into this video. That's why the value is that's why the value is able to be perceived in a new way, because I am doing it my own way and I'm articulating things and putting ideas together in a way that probably has not been done before. So research, is this needed? Are videos like this needed? Do people need help like this starting a business? I think so, so I'm making these videos. Is this needed, right? So research like Reddit or Facebook groups. School, for me, a lot of the research that I did before I created my offer was what are other people doing similar to me on school to offer the same help. I am in a very, very filled up, it's not saturated, but there are a lot of people who are really good at what they do, doing what I am doing right now on school. I have a lot of competitors and they're great. They're all fantastic people. I know a lot of them. I've learned I've learned my approach, my expertise, what I do on school from many of the most successful people on the platform, which is why I'm doing what I'm doing. It's not my passion. Sorry, Sam. School is not my passion. School is not, I love it. It's great. But travel is my passion. I'm a nomad. I love to explore the world. However, this vehicle called school allows me to live the life that I'm passionate about, which is traveling and doing the work from anywhere. So I did the research on who else is doing what I'm doing in the space to articulate, frame myself in a bit different way, in a bit different of a way, so that I'm not creating the same offer that they are, so that I'm not doing the same thing that they are, and there's no reason to pick me over the one that's already successful. I have to do something a little bit different. So research what already exists and what you can do unique that others can't, that separates you from the crowd. And that's why people will want to pick you and get help from you above anybody else, above the other people who are your competitors. Research. Gotta cut that one down a lot. That one was long. Yeah, broad versus narrow. That's a great one. Yeah, so research was the last one, but broad versus narrow is this next one. When you're really talking about a niche is not just an offer. A niche is not just a business. A niche is a niche. It's very specific. It is very dialed in. There are lots of criteria, key points, and differentiators that mean that you, if you fit this long list of things, are a good fit or not because of how niche it is. For example, let's say your marketing pitch is why fitness fails. Your approach, maybe you're a dietitian, and the goal is not to go to the gym. The goal is to eat right. And you're saying why fitness fails is because people don't eat right. That's your approach. This is an extremely broad, anybody can see this and potentially get value from it or not type of thing. So by and large, by default, you sort of inherently think that it has less value than it might because it's just for everybody. Whereas if it's something like, something like this: how to be and stay fit as a single woman over 50. That is a niche. And it might be one that the owner of it is very passionate about. Could be, right? The point that I want to make, though, is how specific this all is. Over 50, I crossed out. But the point that I want to make is why fitness fails is super vague. There's nothing that differentiates one person from the next about why it would make them fit for this offer versus not. Here, how to be and stay fit as a single woman over 50. So how to be and stay fit, that's kind of the generic part. Single, that's one differentiator. So if you're married, if you have a spouse, somebody, sorry, we're only single in here. If you're a man, this is woman only club. Sorry. Over 50. If you're 49, you're going to have to wait. Sorry. That's a niche. where you turn people down because they don't fit within your ICP, your ideal customer profile. You say, no, I cannot help you. You do not fit what we do. Bye-bye. The best of the best niches are able to do that and do it constantly. So find your niche. You're able to differentiate people from able to help and not able to help. I think that was good. What do we got here? Oh, nice. But what are you talking about? Bro, where are you from? Where are you from? I'm from Pakistan. And you? I'm from Minnesota in the United States. And I'm talking about business, how to run a school community. I should make that the title, or I could pin it. We are making a video, making a long form YouTube video about how to figure out your niche when starting a community on school. Okay, can I pin it then? Pin message. Yeah. So then now whenever somebody comes in, it says BTS content, whatever, but then my pinned comment says behind the scenes of making a YouTube video about how to figure out your niche when starting a community on school. Cool, we got 2 viewers. What's up, dudes? We're making some content. Okay, what was the next topic? The next topic was walk through how you picked and validated Earn with School's niche using this exact filter. I love it. Okay, so make sure we're recording on the other one. Yeah, man, these are long. Fuck. Okay, so my business is called Earn with School. I teach content creators how to make money, monetize the platform that they have using a school community to create that business. How did I do that? So for the last year and a half, I've been traveling around the globe, meeting people who use school for their business. And several of them know nothing about what they're doing. A lot of them just started out. They're not too sure about how to be successful with it. The other cohort, the other group of people have won the school games, are very familiar with what they're doing, are very successful with school, and have a funnel that makes them a lot of money. So I've seen both. I've seen the delta, the difference of the people that are doing very well and the people who are not. And I'm noticing the cadences, the differences, the habits, the behaviors, what they do and what they don't do that causes those differences and success versus not. So taking you through this framework that is just an absolute mess here now on the whiteboard, how did I create my offer, my niche for my business? So I wanted initially to do the passion thing, as I think we all do. I wanted to make videos about travel. I wanted to make videos about doing content. The issue was I didn't want to do brand deals. I didn't want KFC to approach me and say, hey, Tony, go travel to this place and make a KFC commercial. We'll pay you $5,000. I didn't want my artistic ability to be focused on or inhibited by wanting or needing to make money by making some advertisement for some Kentucky Fried Chicken that I don't ever want to eat or want to promote others to eat. And yes, you could say that I could only take on brand deals from people who I align with. The issue though is that comes very seldom, few and far between. And if I get it, great. It doesn't make you the big bucks. It doesn't make you big businesses that generates you lots of income. I am more passionate about making content for me in my free time that I think is artistic, that is related to travel. The issue was all we had to do, like I said here, everything was new. Everything we created was something new. I then took a step back. I joined a few communities in school, one of them being a nomad community, and I got on the phone with somebody, and he was saying, I'm looking to start a school community. I don't exactly know what I'm doing, but I think I'm passionate about getting started with it. Having the conversation about him wanting to do the things that I now help people with. So basically, how I created my offer was in having conversations with people about what I do and who I am. The help that I was able to offer was asked of me without me actually having the offer created. The way that the offer was sculpted on my side was actually from, hey, I need this help with this thing. Can you do it for me? Yes, I absolutely can. Here is this business that we have that does it. It was not, I have this business, let me go find people and then offer it to them, and then here, I can help you with this stuff. The business and the offer actually found me, which I joke about being crazy. So how did I structure the actual offer is probably where I'll cut to and just start. How did I structure the actual offer that I have? With the expertise and the knowledge of traveling around the globe and meeting all of the school folks that I did last year, I was in a position of seeing that there are lots of people who are in school teaching how to run school successfully, but how are they doing it is monthly, some recurring, as we said, some recurring problem. I need help every month with you supporting me in my community. Okay, I can help people run their community. I can help people organize a successful launch and engage the people that are in the community so that they want to stick around, that they don't churn. I can do that. Other people are doing that. But what's my unique approach? What's my niche? And two, what's the differentiator? Because I see tons of people that are, as I said before, are on this same path, helping in this way. How can I veer off course just a bit? I'm still positioned where people are already buying, but just doing it in my own way. Here's what I came up with. My background is in sales, right? So we got 100%, let's just say, money, 100% of it. If we have 100% of the money, my familiarity when it comes to sales, making money, earning a commission, has always been that I will earn a percentage, that I will earn a cut of what I've earned for the company. I make a percentage, and then we all win. When I make the company money, I make my cut of that I made. Incredibly reasonable. Typically, my cut is 10%. When I do sales, when I've done sales, normally it's a 10% split. Sometimes it's 20, sometimes it's different. Usually I was working for the 10%. This works extremely well in my mind because it is outcome-based thinking. It is not based on how long something takes. It is not based on the hourly time spent on the thing. It's based on the output of the work and the value of the time spent, period. I can spend 1 hour per day working, and if I get that 10% on a $10,000 offer, I've made $1,000 every single day if I close 100%. I only need to work 1 hour a day. Whereas to make $1,000, oftentimes people will need to work a week or two because they're working every hour for a set cost, a set price. This is the difference that I noticed too in school and the offerings that people have with helping and creating communities. You pay me a set fixed, say, $200 a month. I will help you grow your community. You pay me $1,000 a month. I will run your community for you. And in tiers, I will, based on how much you pay me, I will do more for you. My unique approach to that was stealing the sales approach that I'm familiar with in my background and saying, I want to help a very small amount of communities blow up their group, and we will split the revenue in which we earn through school because of my help. So whenever a dollar goes through now on these communities that I help people with, I am earning a cut of that. I'm not worried about the guaranteed pay of $3,000 a month that you make me to grow your community and start the launch. I'm worried about you seeing money, you seeing results, you achieving your goals. And in order to do that, we need to be making a lot of money with the group. And when we're doing that, I am also making a cut, so we're all winning. That was my unique approach. And the background that I've built for 6 years of doing sales, never earning a guaranteed dime since COVID, but only earning commission. When I earn the company that I'm working for money, I make a cut. That's now the same structure that my personal school offer, Earn With School, has, is I will help you, of course, on a lower tier of just, I do help people structure their model on a lower tier offer, but to really go balls to the wall and really do the thing right, I help people on a revenue share so that my team is incentivized to actually see the results we all want to see. I hope that makes sense. Pretty long-winded. Let me see here. Just came while scrolling, so this is vid about business. So it talks about churches. No churches. Oh, sales. Okay. Yeah. So we're talking about, I do sales. I've done sales, but mostly launching a business, starting a business. If you want to create your business, I'm going through kind of the framework, the model of how you're going to want to structure it. So I should probably go through. So I got rid of the new thing and the passion thing, and I went to where people already are, which is on school, and what are people already buying, which is help growing on school. So I just positioned myself there. That's what I already know. Then I realized that the commission, the way that I want to be paid, is an offer or is a revenue share offer, as opposed to a fixed model, because of the way that it makes me feel integrity wise, that I know you're not paying me unless results are happening. I think that's just a good way to do business. It's also more niche now. So I'm not just helping people start a school community. Already helping people start a school community is better. I help people start a business is probably the most wide range thing. Or helping people bring their business online is very broad. But now what I'm doing is I am helping content creators, people who are consistently posting to social media. I help them successfully create, run, manage, launch a school community. I don't want to help anybody run anything but school. I don't want to help people who are not creating consistent content. My niche is very dialed in now because of the conversations that I've had over the last 6 months in creating this offer. Does my audience already spend money? Yes. They're business owners, they're content creators, they're successful already, typically off of school. School is just a way for them to increase their retention, decrease their churn. We have the way to do it for them so they don't have to do anything else with their day, and they can make more money from the same processes that they're going through day to day. Have a recurring problem. Having community is something that I believe in going into the 2030s is going to be a massive, massive future play for business. If you have a business and you have a community versus if you have a business and you don't have a community, those that have a community associated with their business will be the most successful businesses in the long haul. So have a recurring problem is something that they need help with that, and they don't want to dedicate the time to creating, facilitating, managing, engaging that community long term. That's where we come in. That's a problem that If I leave, if I no longer manage the community falls, the community dies, the excitement, the challenges is all dead. If I stick around, their community continues to be engaged. The new people that find it want to pay and stick around. And that's how the retention continues to grow and the churn continues to drop. Have capacity or desire for help and a community around this problem. Yes, so people who are in the space creating content, creating community with a business and wanting to monetize it are eager to figure out easy ways that they can implement successful strategies to their community for it to better monetize. Some of them have the time and the ability to implement them themselves. Some, in my experience, oftentimes most don't have that time. That's where we come in again, and we will help facilitate managing the community and keeping it profitable for them so that they don't have to manage it, spend any time on it, but they still see it running successfully. This might even be multiple videos, dude. This is so long.
Yeah, this is a 40-minute thing or no.
But I need to just clip. What are we doing here? Yeah, and then I should just do like a CTA. So if you would like help, more in-depth help, breaking down exactly what to do once you've decided to start your school community, or if you've committed to creating content and you want to figure out how to monetize it, that's exactly how we help people in our community earn with school. We help people create their offer and figure out the next few steps towards monetizing it. So I'll see you in there, or maybe not. So I'll see you there. Okay, so now I got to upload all this shit to DaVinci.
You're using DaVinci.
And just
Have you been using DaVinci?
cut.
Have you been using it?
Yeah. Why?
Wow, I just discovered it like the other day, and I was like debating it. If I knew you were using it, I would have been more all in right away.
DaVinci is good because it's free and it's just compatible with a lot of stuff.
I didn't know that.
All right, so we've got the long form basically. Basically done.
Oh my gosh, you're using a mic?
No.
I'm so sorry. I opened that window. Well, you can use DaVinci to do the audio.
Yeah, I'll figure something out.
It's just called a filter, low pass filter. That's what it should be. Simple enough.
Just kind of talking loud. Okay, so in order to earn in social media, we must build community. No, not necessarily, but it's just a good way to do it. It's a way to make sure you're housing people somewhere that you can continue monitoring them. If you sorry, let's try to move this stuff. If you don't have community and you're trying to monetize creating content, I don't know exactly where you put people to make the money from them. So having a community is just a good place to just be like, hey, go here, from video, go, pay. Makes it easy. And we like easy. Easy is good, especially when you're talking about money. If you are making money easily, you're winning at life. So I don't know if, you get the point. For me now, I have to go back into my photos and edit this video because I want to get it posted today. And if I could, I would like to get some smaller, shorter clips from it to make that into a like a marketing kind of trailer reel. Excuse me for the long form. Do you not get the concept? Thank you, Ria. I appreciate your acknowledgement. And what else would you guys like to learn? Let's just keep going. I can keep making videos, edit later. What else? What else can we do? What else can we do? Actually, it's probably better to edit because I have a big problem with just grabbing too many videos and never editing them. Don't want to do that again. So let's airdrop. I think it was 2 videos. Damn, it's an hour long. Bro, is John here?
My phone's in. You could be. Is the door open? It should be. Oh, it's laptop.
Second one. Return to the Mac. Get it what it is, what it does, what it is, what it isn't. Looking for a better way to get it. Got it. Immediate feedback on that video.
I think your overall improvements of 1% are gonna be like I like the way you film. I picked up on that. Like, oh, you can just cut it up later. But I think with each cut, like your 1% improvements are gonna be the tonalities because you have a. Let me show you this video I found today. Show you how to improve on video. There it is.
It should be there.
I don't know how this thing works, right? You know what I mean? Like, you can't find things.
It should be
You know what I
in
mean?
the library.
Library and then what?
No, it should just be there once it saves.
Yeah, like it does this a lot.
It's wacky. Hey, but we got it done.
Syncing closed. Gets a little better. Memory is no longer pinned. Okay. These whole goes up so we can unbreathe it. All right. Just look at the original. What's going on there? What's going on here? But I can't click on it.
Never go viral if you don't learn how to speak on camera. You will never
That's
go
him
viral
speaking.
if you don't learn how to speak on camera.
And the
You
tonality.
will never go viral if you don't learn how to speak on camera.
You do
You
this.
will never go viral if you don't learn how to speak on camera. You will never go viral if you don't learn how to speak on camera. You will never go viral if you.
When I think so, like last night I was
Okay.
researching like how to act and method acting and whatnot. You know Tom Cruise, how he runs in movies? It's very exaggerated, but it looks good on film. You can exaggerate on film, and it looks good.
Yeah, that's what they say. And yeah, it's good.
So exaggerate.
Exaggerate, folks. You know, we're on a live right now. So to earn in YouTube, do we need to have at least 10,000 subs and constant likes and views? Hi, Dam's Lart magazine. Ria, the amount of subscribers, likes, and views that you have does not matter. It's about how many people you're able to help, what your business is after the video. When people need your help from the video, where do they go and how do they do it? That's the most important thing. You can get one video with one view, and if it's the perfect person, they need to have the ability to get your help. That's how you earn with YouTube. It's not about followers, subscribers, YouTube count, likes, none of it. None of that matters.
Now I need a Canon that I can big screen to the chat. I can carry on this conversation regarding your slides in this presentation. I just want to know what decisions we make about so I can put your slides in your comments.
Are you guys trying to start a business? Trying to start making money with your videos? Anybody? I just gotta stream every single day.
I mean, you always did.
Huh?
You always have.
I used to. I stopped. Restart. We're on the reset. Point to be noted. Good. Yeah, ask questions about content. Ask questions about making money, business, YouTube, school. That's what I know. Oh, I am editing my video. That's what this video that I just made is about, is choosing a niche. Instead of trying to pick something that you know, and you go to the YouTube channel in a couple of days, I'll have the video posted. But I was just going over, where's the marker? Yeah, but I don't want to have to take stuff out. I think it's this one. All right, so a lot of people will start with their passion. Forget about your passion. Here, maybe I can even move this. Maybe I should just re-record this too. I can just do. Okay, let's just give it a shot. All right, so difficulty in picking a niche. That's this video that I just did. That's what that's about. Okay, so the difficulty in picking a niche. We all start with our passion. This here says passion. We all want to make money doing the thing that we're passionate about. It's not impossible. It's just unrealistic. It's not the best way to go about starting to find it. So, and the reason why is because you're creating something that's new. You're creating something that nobody's ever done before. This is uncharted territory, probably, if you're trying to create something from your passion. Whereas, if the goal is just to make money, for a lot of us it is, what people already buy is the best place to start positioning yourself. So what do you know? What do you have knowledge on? What have you learned? What hobbies, expertise, backgrounds, what anything related to any knowledge that you have? Position yourself where people are already buying something within that space. Solve a problem within that space that you already know something about, where people are already buying. Don't try to position yourself where you're creating something new because you just want to be passionate about the thing that you're doing. That's not realistic. You might be able to do it. I would wait and do it down the line. I would not make it the first thing you're doing. Just starting out. That's what this says. We're talking with people who are just starting out, not for somebody who's an expert and making money already, right? In addition to that, too, do research, right? Is this needed? Is what I'm offering necessary? Do people need this help? Even though it's in a space that I know, even though it's something that people already buy, is it the new thing that I'm offering? Is it needed? Do people actually need this help? So research on Reddit if people are asking questions about this thing. Research on Facebook groups if people are asking questions about these things. If there are already groups and communities about this that people want to have help from. School. That's where I am. That's what I do, is school. Go on there, see what other communities there are that people are creating around this same space, and see what they're doing, what offers they have, what help they're providing. Just market research, I think, is a great place to start too. Then ask yourself these 3 questions when you figure these things out. Does my audience already spend money? Do the people that I'm talking to or would like to talk to, the people who I should talk to offer this thing, are they already spending money? And the other thing is, do they have money? Are they college students and they're all broke? Or are they 50-year-old CEOs and they're all rich? Probably somewhere in between, but you want to make sure that you're talking to people who have the ability to pay for what you're offering. That part's really important. Have a recurring problem. Does my audience have a recurring problem, right? For me, people need help with their community constantly. They never stop needing help with their community. So they always need me to be there. They always need my team to be in the community, providing new engagements, challenges, exciting posts. We always need to do that. If we leave, the community dies. It's a recurring problem. And then do they have the capacity or desire for help around this problem? Yeah, the people that I'm helping, they don't want to spend more time, the content creators that I help, they don't want to dedicate more time to managing something else and creating a community, exciting a community, responding to people in a community. That is a very time-consuming thing that is very beneficial, very lucrative, and does not make sense typically for these content creators to spend their time doing. So they have a massive capacity for this help, this assistance, because what we do is remove that time from them, but still make sure that they get the success and the luck and the fruits of the community as if they were present in it. So for sure, the people that we help have a desire to have this help from the problem. The other thing too is the marketing, the frame. What is the how are you putting it, right? Is it actually a niche, or are you just saying that it's a niche? Why fitness fails is not a niche. Anybody can say, yes, I would like your help telling me why fitness fails. And maybe it's a dietitian's offer. They think most people will do fitness. They will continue eating the terrible things that they eat. Therefore, they're still out of shape. This is why fitness fails. However, anybody can approach that offer and potentially get help from it. They can also potentially not get help from it. That's not a good niche. It's not a niche. How to be and stay fit as a single woman over 50. How to be and stay fit as a single woman over 50, right? So how to be and stay fit, that's kind of the generic part. That gets anybody in. But then as a single, right? You can't be married. Single woman, right? So if you're a single man, you can't join. If you're a single, if you're a single man, you can't join. If you're not single, you can't join. And if you're 49, right? This is over 50. If you're 49, you have to wait. Sorry, but this is the niche. This is who we help.
So if you don't fit this, we don't help you. That's a niche. That's effective. If I am at the face, if I am a let's look at it this way. Let's say I am a 50-year-old, let's say I'm a 55-year-old single woman who would like to stay in shape and I feel lonely. Okay? I have two offers in front of me. I can potentially get help from two people, two businesses, two communities. One's offer is they talk about dietitian stuff and why fitness fails. The other is meant for women who are single and over 50, teaching them how to get into shape and stay in shape. So I can either learn about why fitness fails, or I can literally what is exactly what I need, I can go there and get the help. The perceived value of this and how much I would pay for this because it is so specific is much greater. The amount that I would pay here for the specific help of over 50-year-old women who are single and want to stay fit. I believe that I'm going to get greater help here because of how specific it is versus the generic help that I'm going to get over here. I might pay $10 a month for because it's so generic, anybody can get it. I might pay several $100s a month here because of the community and the other people who are doing the exact same thing with me that fit my exact same criteria. We are all alike. That is significantly more valuable. And that is what I would define as a niche. Something very specific that separates broad and narrow and help and not. If I can versus can't help you, and it being broad versus not. That is how you sort of find and dictate, pinpoint your niche. Ria, does that help at all? I'm not editing yet. That was kind of take number 2. But that's in a nutshell. Like what I was doing too. I was trying to find my passion. It didn't make any sense for me to find my passion with making content exclusively and trying to make money from making content. I'm not going to be Mr. Beast. So I decided, what are people already buying? I just want money. What are people already buying? And what do I already know? People are already buying help from people on school who know school. I know school. I can help people who know school, successfully run school. And here's my offer. So reframe, I think the big reframe a lot of people need to go through is stop trying to find the money in your passion. The passion side of it will come. You might just get passionate about being good at this thing. But where are people already buying stuff? Where are people already spending money? Position yourself there. Dope. Yep, thanks. Cool. Ria's got it locked and loaded. Ria's ready to make
Start school.
$1 billion. Ria, are you ready to start a school yet, or what's stopping you? My buddy's asking. Gang. So wrap up with the gang.
I think everybody joined the stream. You guys are either members of the school community or you are chat. You're just chat. What's going on, chat? Or
If they joined my live,
close.
they're just dope people. They're just YouTube advocates, super fans, people that love their YouTube. Honestly, don't try to pick the niche. Like pick. Spend so much time picking. Honestly, the niche, if it hasn't already, it will pick you. It will find you. So just try to be more observant to things that happen organically, I think, is a really big tip. Like I wasn't necessarily trying to create an offer personally. I just wanted to make money. And I was just having conversations with people. And this guy was like, I need your help. What you know, what you've done is going to help me do what I want to do. So we need to work together. And I was like, oh my gosh, I'm going to create an offer around this. And then I did. So it wasn't necessarily that I was like, I had the most perfect offer in the world. And then I just started talking to people about it. That's what I'm doing now. Before, I didn't have one and it found me. So don't pressure yourself, I think is the point, to try to find it right away. Maybe it'll find you if you just continue saying yes in the right situations that give you the right opportunities and put you in the right position. I don't know. I think a lot of people put a lot of pressure on themselves to figure it out today and that they need to have the answer. But like, you won't have the answer. And it doesn't matter if you figure it out today. You can figure it out later. Give yourself some grace. Give yourself some grace. This is my view.
No, what's going on? This thing just exploded to a bunch of people. Take, what's going on? Donald, what's up? This is my guy Tony. He is on. You guys should check out his stream. Tony LOEW2P. He's been on the marker board here, teaching you guys how to get on School. You guys know School? That's School right there, the School logo. And
What is this on?
this is YouTube.
Dope.
Yeah, y'all. What's going on, Mark? We are working on the business. I am writing BSL slides. Tony's already into recording. I mean, this is the work, man, especially when you're around people with like similar stuff. Not even similar stuff, like people chasing their dreams. When you're around people that are moving with intention, that believe in themselves, that's where you want to be.
Yeah, you're a product of the 5 people you spend the most time with.
And I spent a lot of time with Sam Robinson from Mosey, so does this guy. So it's me, him, Sam, Alex from Mosey, and the 5th person, I guess, rotates out every now and then. For me, it's my girlfriend here and there. For him, it's Jonathan more often than not. Our friend Jonathan comes by pretty often. Yeah. This is your core 4. John Doe, what's up, man? Oh, thanks for the gift, dude. You're my number 3 fan. Mark, how are you number 1? But why does it say you're number 1? 25 XP. Okay, I get it. What's up, guys? Yeah, man. Like we're saying, we are here working on.
Bro, this is the thing, is if you're telling them you're working on it, you're not working on it. We just got to work.
It's 1:30.
Yeah, we're working on this, we're working on that, which means we're not doing shit for work.
John Doe, what's up? This is gonna be my mini dance.
I'm just trying to find this video.
What's up?
I just imported a video and it's gone. I want to edit. I want to
Guys,
post.
keep following the channel. I'm gonna be dropping a lot more specific stuff. I want to work with people who are
What
who
the
start from scratch for free via YouTube. So post your comments, drop me a line. I'll answer questions live, make videos and everything free of charge. Whatever it is that you're working on, let's do it. When I do live streams like on
Doo-doo.
webinars, you can actually show up to those. You gotta look out for the link for those masterclasses when they come. So subscribe and follow to get notified. Turn on that bell. Mark says, what's the biggest thing we're working on? For me right now, it is a slideshow presentation about what I'm doing. So I'm building this thing called MiniMe. This is a chat agent. It's an AI sales agent. And I'm using it right now with a client of mine on this platform called School to make a whole bunch of sales.
Receiving 2 videos.
Send text messages using AI, and we bring people into this group here to sign up.
I'm going to lock in. I can't focus.
So sign up so we get daily.
If you're talking like that, I can't.
And
I can't think straight. So.
I feel that, man. And this is a slideshow I'm building to talk more about this. Let's get Tony some thinking space, and I'll keep sharing with you guys while I build out this stuff. Keep it up, guys. Keep up momentum. You guys are